Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exosonic Show. Hello, Mr. Potato. How are you doing today? Hello, everybody. So today on the stream, I'm going to do two challenges from the community put out there. I'm doing pretty good, Mr. Potato. I'm doing good. Today we're going to do two challenges. Well, two things. One was a challenge on Twitter to make a certain shape using polygons, right? And let me see what the challenge was. I'll bring it up on screen. Hold on here. Let me just redo this here real quick. That's really odd. Okay, I'm going to show you guys a challenge right now. And we're going to try it in Blender. And then after that, we're going to sculpt a potato from Mr. Potatoes. So Mr. Potato, what have you been up to? Breathing air. I love it. Okay, so this challenge here was presented to make something like this. So guidelines for this quote: reply with your solution, smooth it with wireframe, must be subdivision only. So looking at this, I would want to think that maybe people use NURBS or use curves to create a surface like this. But it may be simpler. So let's go in Blender and let's see if we could do the same thing. So I'm gonna put the challenge here on the side. And this is the list. So the list is to do the challenge. And I put the first thing as sculpting a potato from Mr. Potato, but we'll do that after. Oh, you will send in your own sculpt in Discord. That's great. Would you be following along with me? Oh yeah. Yeah, so I'll probably be doing other stuff, but these are the two things that we're going to tackle first today. So if you're talking about in terms of you sending me some other stuff, no, I mean I'll just do it. I'll just sculpt try to sculpt a potato based upon an image, and I'll send it to you. You can look at it, and you could send me your little character if you like. We could check it out. Nothing is wrong with that. Okay, let's get it snapping here, guys. I got my to-do list. Some fun stuff here. Let's launch Blender. Okay, launching Blender. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna tackle is that challenge. So I saw a bunch of people tackle it different ways, and based upon the Twitter post, I was like, okay, I could finally see maybe what what it is you're trying to do. So let's see if we can do it. First of all, it's definitely going to get a cylinder. Let's rotate the cylinder. Like so. Let's just take a look again. Oops, my bad. Let's take a look at that post again. I'm just gonna put Blender right next to it. There we go. You could do other stuff too, Mr. Potatoes, if that's what you're asking. Okay, so this is the cylinder. I'm gonna put a subdivision on this just to see what happens. Yeah, so it's gonna do that because what's going on is that, let's do a simple, let's do a subdivide it. Let's put a wireframe on so we can see. Let's do this. I'm gonna try to do this really quick, guys. Let's go. Okay, so I think I want to subdivide this myself. Although this is not doing so doing a pretty good job. Except for the cap part here. Let's go back here a bit. Subdivide that. Let's add another subdivision surface. Okay, so we definitely need to subdivide the edges. Okay, so alright, this is what we're gonna do. Let's come here. I'm gonna do a mirror now. There we go. Now let's subdivide it in a proper way. So I'm gonna add another subdivision modifier, subsurface. Right, and so the first thing would be to get this nice smooth shape. So let's do that. Right click, come here, do that, come all the way up like that. And we're going to select this face. We're going to inset that face there a bit. And so we get a nice edge like that. And I'm going to insert this again. Let's merge that together. Okay, yeah, I understand what you mean now. Yeah, totally. Yeah, go ahead and send that stuff. Do you have like actual real images of potatoes and stuff? Yeah, send it to me. Okay, so we got that happening. We got this happening. So what we need to do, let's duplicate this guy. Right. I'm gonna move this guy up, grab Z. I'm gonna scale this guy. Scale him this way. This is the catalyst for the other part. Let's rotate it. I believe that looked like a 30 degrees, so let's rotate X and type 30. It could be a little steeper than that. Let's take a look. 45. 45. I don't think it's at 45 degrees, so it's definitely rotated on. I see what has to happen here. So let's come to the side. Let's bring this part, this center point here, to the middle of this part here. Or somewhat in the middle, probably a little lower. Okay, let's do the rotation again. Rotate X 30. I think this may be it, guys, because where it intersects right here, that's the other part, and then the other part is invisible. So one is being merged and one is being subtracted. That's basically what's going on. Hello, Coom. Hello, Conjurer of Coom. How are you today? We're doing this this Twitter challenge. I forgot who sent it to me. Someone sent this challenge to me and was like, hey, I think you should try to do this. Well, thanks for saying that. Okay, so we're totally gonna do this. So this part here. So what we need to do, we need to cut into here, and then we need to merge back that. We need to merge back a piece this size. That's how you get that. So what we're gonna do, seeing that the subdivisions work, I'm gonna duplicate this guy just in case. And let's actually hold on, let's duplicate both these guys. So we have extra. I'm gonna put them in a new layer, new collection. Call that extra. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of the subdivision surface, because we would want to subdivision surface each of them.
Dear Adult Swim, thanks for getting rid of anime.
There you go.
It got no one late. I love vagina.
There we go. Let's go ahead and try to do this. I'm thinking that this should be lined up a lot better with this point right here. Okay, let's go can we go full screen with that? Okay, I gotta decide which way I want to go first. So I think I need to carve it out and then merge, right? So let's go ahead and do the subtraction. The Boolean difference. There you go. So that's the first one, right? So that leads to that, right? And then the other part is just this part here. So let's go back and grab our extra. But that takes a major cleanup, but basically I think we would get the result that we want. We're gonna unhide this. Let's duplicate this guy. Let's move him over to collection. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back and hide that. Okay, so we got this guy back. Let's remove the subdivision surface. So this is real. Right, and we basically want this back here. So this is how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna make this real. go ahead. I think it may have been Gabby does stuff, or somebody gave me this challenge. Say, you know, gave me this challenge to do. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna delete this. Yep, we're getting there. Now we're gonna do a merge. We should get this shape back. But my thing is, his is a little shallower. But I think the principle is about the same. Or it looks shallower. It could be based upon the angle that he took that. You know. There's another idea where you actually do the thing sticking out and you do a rotation. And if you do a rotation, if you do a rotation on this point here, then this part will naturally scoop down and you'll get this. But I'm trying it this way. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and oh, come on, tab. Let's patch this up. Let's inset a little bit. Let's subdivide this here again. Okay, yeah, go ahead and send me the reference in Discord. I'll check it out. Alright, so all these should be merged, right? So this should be, let's see if we could do like a successful merge with this. Oh, before I do that, I want to take care of this. Let's do this. Okay, let's go Boolean again. Oh, come on. Select that, then Boolean. Alright, and I want union. Let's see if it made a proper union. I'm not sure Blender did that. That's what I thought. See, the extra right there is, you don't want that extra. I had a mind Blender would have done that. So you could go ahead and clean that up. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, boy. Did it even do the union? Hey guys, hold on. Let me go back into a shaded mode. Oh, let's try that again. I think it did it. I think it did it. Hey, yo! Mr. Potato, you just redeemed a hydrate. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring up the webcam and I'm gonna have to hydrate. So, let's see here. Hold on. Okay. Okay, this is me hydrating, guys. The webcam. I'm hydrating. Thanks for that. Mr. Potato, did you spend all your exercise Nick points on that? Yup. Radioactive coffee, and that's me in real life drinking not radioactive coffee, but more herbal tea. That's what I was drinking in that red mug. Okay, I'm gonna have to go full screen with Blender here. We have 6.6 6.3k. Yeah, hold on to those points. I'm saving those points, that point stuff as a secret. Hopefully, it will, you know, once the game is out, you know, I want to work something out where you guys can use it in tandem with the game. I think it would be a cool thing. Is this still live? I just made it real. Yeah, I'm gonna try something. Don't hold me to it, but I'm just letting you guys know. You can spend the points, but hold on to some. It may work out that way. So I think, like, you gotta do something like this in the challenge. Oh, okay, see that? That's what we want right there. Oh, minus these screw ups. It's all good. It's all good. We could fix this. Yep, I had in mind things like this would happen. You know, yes, holes. It's kind of like you need like that clean type of yeah, what I actually should have done is to make this make this part solid and then merge it, rather than have it scoop down in and then try to merge that scoop down in thing. It's all good. You know what could happen here? This could happen. Check this out. Select that. Get rid of that. We could extrude back what we need. Oh, maybe not. Let's see here. Fine. Let's do that. Something like that. We just build it back in a dumb way. It's like you'd want this point on that. You want all these points to line up, right? And you want it to be contiguous. You don't want any kind of like weird thing. The zoom in blender screwed up. I'm fixing it right now. There we go. See that? Okay, we're getting there. There's a vertex in that. We'll find it. Okay, so this side, does this side look good? I have a feeling I want to merge that with that. Let's go to the top view here. Don't like how that is. Let's grab that. Let's move that guy out a bit. Let's subdivide this guy and this guy. Let's merge this guy here with this guy. Okay. Let's go to the top now. I'm just cleaning this thing up. We're gonna get the same shape back. Ideally, you know, you probably wouldn't want to like do all this other gymnastics. You'd want like clean, you know, clean bullioning and that kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, you could. You're right. Yeah, you could just extrude and bevel. Try. Try to see if you could do the challenge. Yeah, but not the blue. Yeah, from the portal, portal to intro, man. I just love Latvia word version on English words. Man, I would love to check one of those places like Latvia, and one of those European places. That would be so cool. That would be mega cool. Okay, let's take a look now. Yeah, see what I did? I'm just gonna have a perfect thing back there. I'm not gonna screw around with it too much. And don't think that Blender can't do good billions. Blender can. You get this kind of stuff happening in even like 3D Studio Max. And yeah, especially Max. I remember in Max, anytime you boolean anything, it's always a disaster. Okay, I'm gonna grab, I want to see if things are the way they should be. Okay, I'm gonna subdivide that. Grab, merge that to that. Okay, I think we may be airtight here, guys. You want an airtight mesh before you do anything. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, there's another vertex there. Merge that. Okay, let's try it again. Let's go back. Okay. Okay, so this looked like it might be airtight. Whoa. Hold on. Okay. Let's mirror that back. Alright, so basically that's kind of the shape. You love the Portal games? So if I was to play Portal, you'll walk me through it. I think I finished the first and second one. But it's been a while. Are they gonna make a part 3 to that? Or do they have a part 3 already? I don't know. And yeah, it's just super you doing a bunch of binary math. Okay, let's put a subsurface on this. So I knew I needed to subdivide around there. Hold on, let's go here. 2. Okay, so yeah, we needed to come around here with this and subdivide that. So like I know I needed to have like an extra edge around there. Let's take a look at that Twitter thing. Yeah, cause you see this is supposed to be smoothed. Yeah, so this needs to be. So a lot more has to happen here. But we're getting kind of close. Kinda. let's see. Dump this. Yeah, I know I needed to come back around here with that. Oh. Let's make this real. There we go. Yeah, so this needs to be beveled. Now, like what somebody pointed out on Twitter, the weird part comes where it meets with this part, and actually this is a lot more angled because, you know, that's a smoother transition there. So even this face we'll probably need to rotate. I don't know if Blender would allow us to do this kind of bevel. If it does, it would surprise me, but let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh, it wants to do it. Oh my gosh, we're almost there. It totally wants to do. Oh, okay, so we just got to do some cleaning up. Okay, I got it. Let's go Alt M by distance. Yep, we removed 6 vertices. That was messed up. Top view right here. Let's move that a little bit. Okay. This should be shorter anyway. I'm gonna leave that there for a minute. Actually, no, let's grab that. No, let's leave it. Nope, let's grab it. Something like that. See if that destroys the... And this whole face wants to rotate, you know, we could totally rotate that and adjust everything, but I'll just leave the... I'll just pull that in for a little bit. Let's see what it's saying. Maybe Portal Alex soon. Isn't Alex a separate game? I think I remember hearing about an Alex one. Have any of you guys played that one? Let's see. Oh. Yeah, it definitely gets kind of weird. I doubt this is how they did theirs, but this is this is the idea. Oh, let's see. Subdivide. Let's go here. Oops. Ah, yeah, that's the weird parts you're talking about. Anyway, guys, that's my attempt. Not very good, but, you know, I'm a little bit tired of it right now. You want to play the original Half-Life, but from Valve Complete Pack. You have 3 different versions of Half-Life, Half-Life Restored, and Half-Life Source. Okay, I didn't know that Half-Life Restored. So I think I got stuck. Oh, you got stuck to Coom? I just extruded 4 edges and I don't know how to make it a circle now. Ah, okay. If you extruded 4 edges, can you subdivide the edges? Anyway, guys, this is my attempt. Alright. So originally, this is what I thought that it did. Check this out. This is what I thought. So I tried this, but check this out. This is my version of what I think that they tried to do. Let's hide this. Like that. This is what I thought they did originally. Check it out. And I don't think this is right. But if this works, I would laugh out loud. That'd be pretty. This is not gonna work. Check this out. This is what I thought it did. I thought it did something like this, where you come in here, you add like a circle, make the circle thing, grab Z. It looked as if like they did this. I'm gonna show you guys. Alright. This is what it looked like they did. Hold on. Let me I'm gonna get rid of subdivisions here. Okay, I'm gonna make this real. Alright, this is what I thought it did. So now let's make this circle big as the probably about that. Okay. Select everything. Whoa. Hold on. Okay. Select that, and then after I thought they did like, okay, they extruded straight from there. Kind of like what you were saying. Yeah, you just extruded. Alright, so the knife project. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. What kind of circle is that? Oh, is that a... Okay, let's convert this. Let's convert this to a curve. Okay, so this is what I thought it did. I'm in here, knife project, right? They have something like this. This is what I thought they did. And then let's see what they would do here. So naturally, if you come here with this, all right, let's just do it. Where's that image? Right. Maybe I should have subdivided first before I did that. Okay, let's subdivide first. go 4 in that. A little more. Okay, now let's do that knife project thing. Okay. And to come to think of it, even this feels wrong. How did I do that? Oh boy. Anywho's, let's see here. Anyways, this is something along the lines of rotating this part like this, and then subdividing everything else around it. So yeah, and getting that shape. So being able to rotate this part like this in a specific way. So maybe let's rotate here, rotate. Right? Rotating it like this and allowing, you know, of course, maybe let's go back. Is this subdividing? It's not subdividing. Let's go over the top here. The knife project. Let's just rotate that and see what we get. Rotate. Right. Alright, so it's being able to rotate that, but you have okay, hold on. It may be possible if you offset the circle. Wait a minute, hold on. That might be possible if you do this. Do another knife project. Let's see now. Yeah, I don't want this anymore. Yeah, I don't want that. Let's go to that. Most likely this is what he did not do, but this is what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking of something along these lines. So I want to play. Oh, okay, so I think I just extrude. Okay. Oh wait a minute. Hold on. What's going on with the scroll here? Okay. Cool, what do you mean that you don't know how to make a circle? Okay, let's try to rotate this. Yeah, I think it's something like this. You see what we're getting there? So let me extrude. So what you could do though, you could flatten, you could extrude this. Let's extrude up one. Let's extrude, scale along the Z. Flatten it. Just grab. It's something along these lines, and then rotating this whole thing. Hold on, snap that, rotate. Alright. It's something like getting this effect. Right? So you're getting rid of all that. Yeah, you totally get that effect. So this is it. This is how you would do it. So you come in here now. You could even reconnect this. To the side. Yeah. Yeah, you'll totally get that. So if we come in here, we clean this out. And then we reconnect what we need to reconnect. You'll totally get it. Let's come in here. Let's clean this out. Oh, come on. You kidding me? Let's just snap it and we'll do a merge. Hold on. Oops. Am I doing the right thing here? By distance. Right, so we're totally getting that back. You didn't mind? It looks absolutely horrible. Hey, shirt, man. I believe in you. You see, mine is not coming out any better, so. But it's something along these lines, right? So let's. Okay, I think I may have something here. So in my mind, because I think I remember rotating some stuff and I got that same effect like what he had there. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and take the good part and destroy the bad part. Send me a screenshot of what you did. I mean, if you want, you don't have to. Okay, let's go back to solids here. Not the wireframe. Yeah, so it's something along these lines. Of course, we have to go in here and clean up stuff. Let's get rid of this point. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of these points here. Okay. Something along this line. Let's get rid of this extra point here. Oh, well, let's merge this. Okay. Send it in Discord, I'll take a look. Let's mirror this right here. And I'll check out the potato also. Okay, you see what we have going on here? Now, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pull this out. I'm gonna pull out this a bit. pull that out a bit. Something like that. You know, this is like, hey Marin, we're doing this Twitter. I can't remember if it was you or Gabby Does Stuff or Conjure of Cool. One of you guys gave me this post of this challenge that somebody's doing and was asking me how I would do it. So I'm taking up the challenge. And we're trying to do it right now. Conjure of Coom tried. I tried at first and it didn't really come out that well, so I'm trying a different method I had in my head. And after that, I'm gonna sculpt a potato for Mr. Potato. And after that, I'm probably gonna do some concept art of a creature that looks like a crab, but it's a machine. So let's see how far we can get with this. It would be cool if we could get to all those points. Oh, look at this. I think this might be it, guys. Hold on. So let me bevel this. Yeah, that bevel feels a lot cleaner. Alright, that bevel feels a lot cleaner. Let's add a subdivide to it now. Aha! I think I may have found it. So right here where it merges, that's where the weird part comes in, right? That's what everybody's been talking about, being the weird part. I think I beveled a little too much. Let's bevel less than that. Okay. But actually the back is beveled a lot more. So I see what it did. Wow, yeah, this is this is something else. Yeah, so that's beveled a little, but this is really beveled. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna deselect this. Okay, let's go back to select that. Let's select from here. Oh, come on. Blender. Okay. Let's bevel like this first. And I think mine's screwing up because I don't have anything connecting like that. I think this needs to connect to something down here. I think that's where this transition happens. But you know what? Let's just work with what we got. We do that, and then here's a bigger bevel. Here's a wider bevel right here. Let's just use this. Yeah, it's acting crazy, but we could always fix that, right? Maybe even that. Nah, I wouldn't do that. Just allow it to do its thing. Oh, what a mess. Let's try it. Okay. Yeah, this should be coming in a lot smaller right here. Oh boy. Now I'm finagling now. Now it's... At first I thought he was using NURBS to do it. You know what, this is like a test that if you were to work for Pixar, they'll say, hey, for the final, you know, the tiebreaker is model this surface using subdivisions, and then like Ed Catmull himself is sitting right there watching you. If you guys don't know who Ed Catmull is, just look him up. He's the guy that made pioneered subdivision surfaces. Yeah. Let's do that. I'm trying to fix it. Okay, let's add a subdivision surface. You see? His name is in the sub. You see Catmull Clark. So it's Ed Catmull and something Clark, the other guy. 2 people. Yeah, and Ed Catmull still, I think he still works for Pixar. I'm not sure if, I don't know if he retired. Yeah, so right here is where people was talking about it. So this is definitely on the right track. Let's subdivide a little bit more. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's terrible. I'm gonna check yours. I'm gonna check yours, Coom.
That's good.
I'm gonna check Coom's so I could, I don't know. Coom's think his is also bad. I can't oh, you can't apply. Apply. Anyways, let's see. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, so that's not bad. This is Coom's. Yeah, so you're trying the same thing that I did. So it's a combination of that, you know, but at this point in time I don't really care anymore. You know, there's rarely an instance where you're gonna have to do something like that unless you're making like a cartoon tree with branches sticking out a particular way, and then at the same time, you know, you're probably not gonna actually try to get like that kind of scoop unless you're trying to do like some kind of concept car or something like that, and then at that time you're gonna like really sit down and work out your curves properly. You're gonna do with curves and stuff, subdivisions. Yeah. So you had the same idea too. Okay, guys. So let's stop that. So I would say challenge. So this is my attempt number 1. Where's my attempt number 2? Okay, these are my 2 attempts. Let's see them. Attempt 2 looks a little cleaner. I think attempt 1 is actually what he did, where he rotated the face, like what Coom did. All right, so yeah, so we won the challenge, yay! Not really. All right, guys, that's enough of that. So I'm going to grab. Mr. Potato sent me some stuff, so we're gonna sculpt a potato. I'm gonna close this. Oh, the last 2 edges and connect them. Right, yeah. Exactly. Okay, so I'm gonna use Blender. Let's use the latest Blender to sculpt a potato and see what that feels like. I don't know what's the latest Blender. I have 4.1, but I know there's a newer one. And I'm actually developing with Blender 3. So 3.6, I think. Oh, Blender Blender 3D. Ooh, 4.1. This looks different. But it says I have 4.1 already. A solid full upgrade of quality life improvements. Don't I already have that? Let's see. Yeah, this is 4.1. Did they? I mean, oh yeah, look, it's the same architecture. Okay, so we got a newest. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, okay, so I got it. We got it. I'm gonna use 4.1 to sculpt a potato. Blender Heads episode 5. You guys want to watch Blender Heads episode 5? I think the first. Let's watch that for a little bit, and then we're gonna sculpt a potato. Well, you're not gonna watch any ads. I'll let it play. We'll check out Blender Heads episode 5 together. Oh, this looks good. I don't know if we watch the whole thing, but let's watch part of it. Okay, we're watching this together.
I'm Bastien Montagne. I was born in France. I've spent most of my youth in France. I've been working for Blender now for like more than 15 years. Nowadays I am a senior developer who is mainly working on what we call the core
I'm gonna
module.
download your
So
stuff,
it's
Mr.
a lot
Potato.
of low level code that is particularly supporting all the features of Blender. Like I was living really in
Oops,
deep
sorry.
rural area in Britain, so there was like one other habitant back then. It's really like, it's not even a village, it's like a few houses.
He's not
who
even a
used to be
village.
farms, but it wasn't farms anymore at that time. And yeah, like we are even from the closest village, it's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes biking, something like that. Especially since we didn't even have internet back then at home. So yeah, I was interested in CG in general, so I was reading quite a lot of computer magazines back then, and that's how I discovered Blender. But I didn't know anybody around that would also know about that software.
Hey, it's Ton. You see Ton, the guy who created Blender over there? It would be so cool to work for these guys.
The Blender conference starts in exactly 1 week, actually. Next Thursday, so 1 week.
We do have a good amount of time to do a lot of stuff still, but it probably will mean that we'll be working Monday and Tuesday throughout the evenings.
I've been working way more, especially in the last 2 weeks. I've been working like easily up to 8, 9, 10 in the evening. I've been working on the weekends as well, so yeah, I've been spending way more time.
So last year Bastien was doing really a lot. Francesco was also doing a lot on the planning side. I am this year trying to do most of the IT and location-based logistics.
On a personal side, I hope I will have more time for the conference itself and not for managing issues and dealing with the videos and all those kind of things, because last year I really literally had no time for the conference.
Both of you guys, and probably you two and me, are going to be at the venue, so we go to the venue directly. Like, be at the venue like at whatever, 10:30, 10, 10. 10, 15.
Yeah, 10 is enough.
Wednesday at 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there is gonna be just sitting around and waiting. I mean, you can already work and do stuff with the venue, and you can maybe help as well. But like, we basically have to wait for the van to arrive. So because like a bunch of people are gonna be here loading the van, and then they can stay here, and then we are there and we just offload the stuff. There's even more people at the venue there to offload. During the event, I think most of the work is like making sure that the infrastructure still, is maintainable. One thing that I still have to plan, and I think if you guys are gonna be
In case you were wondering what's going on, these are the guys that create Blender.
Don't tell me you've been doing this the whole time.
No, I'm serious.
Ah. It won't download?
We met 2 years and a half ago now, because I was looking for a roommate and she was looking for a place. So like at some point he just proposed Trish to try this role.
Also the clicking. I do the clicking with the lawyers. I click to drag and then you take over because I go there and I say,
Yeah.
okay, it's all about copyright. Right?
Yeah. So you put your clicker in the pocket.
I don't know where I put it.
Okay.
I will find out where I put it. I put it on the table probably.
Okay.
Yes. So one day I will sing songs in the theater with a piano.
Oh my gosh, Ton is so funny,
The
man.
sound. Yeah, whoa, whoa.
This is a that
your
guy's.
online business?
Oops, sorry. That guy's the original creator of Blender. And he's always funny in every video.
It's Thursday. It's the first day of the Blender conference. I'm reasonably relaxed. Like I'm tense, but I cannot really do anything right now.
So my name is Tom Roosendaal. I'm the chairman of Blender Foundation, and today I want to talk about the very important but boring topic, the GNU General Public License. And to show that, I prepared a little demonstration to get a better metaphor for how open source works.
Oh, no, but just for now.
Duurde lang, hè? 17 minuten, wauw. En ik heb het helemaal gedaan zonder briefje. Want de briefjes, dat werkte toch niet, de tafel was iets te klein en de briefjes zaten steeds onder de dozen. En op een bepaald moment, kon ik het niet meer ombladeren, dus ik moest het uit mijn hoofd doen.
So I think these guys are from the Netherlands. I think they speak
Now
in
we have
Dutch.
90 more dogs to go and then it's done. So
I'm not. Well, I went to a couple of talks, couple of bird of a feather to this kind of things, but I don't even know. I think like I was working so hard during the whole October to get the software ready that I was just managing the conference and enjoying the quiet moments.
Hello. Oh, that is. You pick one of those. Pick one. Pick one. Pick one.
Focus.
Mega focus.
Relax the face. Going towards.
Okay, guys. So yeah, I just had to take a look at that. Yeah. So apparently they're preparing for the Blender conference, and then they had the Blender conference, and then they had the after events and stuff. That's so cool, man. I would love to go out there and just be part of the audience and just check them out and see the people that create this wonderful program. Anywho, let's check out Mr. Potato reference that he sent me here. Like, I'm gonna check that out right now. So Mr. Potato, you were actually trying to create like Mr. Potato from Toy Story, or like the toy, a Mr. Potato toy? Is that what you were going for? Because I like your potato. It looks a lot different. I was actually going to just sculpt a potato. Like, I was going to go online here and do a search for potato. Something like that. Oh, look at this. Somebody actually did like a potato with like eyes and a nose. I was actually gonna look for a potato and just try to sculpt it like an interesting one, which is easy. I mean, it's just a blob. But getting the texture, you know, the skin texture might be kind of cool. So I didn't realize, you know, you were going for like the actual potato toy. I thought you were going for like a potato with eyes, you know, like one of these guys. So sculpting a potato should be easy. It's like sculpting a rock. Again, it's just basically a blob. I'm looking for one with interesting skin on it. It's gotta look delicious. I mean, what would be nice is to put somebody's eyes growing out of it. But I feel like it's hair or something. You know, like, yeah, that might be kind of cool. I'm gonna save the one with the eyes growing out of it. That's kind of fun. Let's save that image. Like it's sprouting. And that's like his hair, right? Let's look for like really nice potato skin. This is interesting. It's even enough. I don't know if it looks delicious though. Man, there's so many different kinds of potatoes out there. Look at this one. You know, we need one with some spots in there. Hold on. I kind of like what's going on with this right here. You know, we could mix this image and mix this kind of skin into like the ultimate potato skin. Yeah, we could do that. Let's check this one out. This is interesting. But I think though, like if you're using these things as textures, I think there's a way to get rid of the highlights, like all these shiny parts when you're going to use textures. It might be that frequency separation trick that you could do in like Photoshop or the Gimp. But we don't need to go all there with that. Okay, I'm gonna grab this guy. Okay, and I'm gonna grab the other guy here. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oop, my bad, save image as. Okay, yeah, so I think we might be set there with potato skins. I mean, this might add a little interest in there. Let's do that. Save. Okay, that's it. Definitely is a russet potato. It's not like a red potato. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, let's put this into a folder. Let's call this potato sculpt. Let's grab this, reference, cut, projects, fast storage, history tutorials. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put that in there. Okay, and then I'm gonna grab all the other images. So we got Mr. Potato's references, and we got some of the ones I downloaded. Here. Right here. Put all that in reference. Okay. Oh man, this is cool. Roll potato up. Let's do a let's go all out for Mr. Potato here. Let's go pure ref. We should do like concept art for this. Okay, I like that. Ooh, that looks gnarly. Okay. Now let's put his original concept. He has a top hat. Let's what else? Let's do that. Let's do this. Yeah, boy. I go all out for my followers, guys. Just in case if you're wondering. If you follow me, you definitely got a friend. Okay. So we're right here. So Mr. Potato, I'm gonna go with your concept. I know you gave me the Toy Story Mr. Potato thing. But you know, you let me know. I'm gonna go with your concept. I was thinking just to sculpt the potato and just give it to you so you could do other stuff to it. But I'm gonna just do it and give it to you. So we're in Blender 4. I'm gonna go into Sculpt. Let's get something to sculpt with. Let's come in here. Let's go mesh. Let's do a good mesh. I know normally people use like a quadded box and they just subdivide it to get even quads. So let's try something like that. Let's go cube. And let's just subdivide it a couple times. Ooh, look how different Blender 4 is. The modifiers are nested. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if that's something that I think is cool. This is what people do. Alright, you kind of nest it into like a sphere. Oh, sorry, you subdivide it into a sphere. Go up to 6, that's it. Let's make this real. Go to sculpt. Hey, do I have all my matte caps in here? No. Yep. Yeah, boy, got all my matte caps in here. Let's go for that ZBrush red. This is gonna be fun. I subdivided the cube 6 times. I'm sorry, Miss Potato. I'm gonna give you a guy these sprouted hair kind of thing. I think that'll be pretty cool. Let's try for that snake hook thing. Oh yeah. Let's do a couple of those. I'm gonna turn off symmetry for a moment. Oh no! Okay. A few days ago, Blender crashed and reset all of my preferences. Yeah. Never. Alright. I just want to say something. Good thing you brought that up. Anybody out there who's watching me, right? This is a thing with Blender, and I learned it the hard way, and it sounds like Mr. Potato learned it the hard way. You could only subdivide 6 times at any one time in Blender, no matter how fast your computer is. If you go over 6, you're liable to have Blender crash and you lose everything. Right? So if you want to subdivide it more than 6 times, what you need to do is to subdivide it 6 and then collapse the subdivision, then collapse the modifier and then subdivide it another 6 times. So if that'll make it 12. But don't ever, like with the modifier, don't subdivide the modifier itself. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's a snake tool. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I'm just creating chaos up here so we could get something interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go Dino Topo now. Okay, let's figure out this Dino Topo thing. Go here with this brush. Okay, so the Dino Topo, we want I'm gonna bring it up on the side here, guys. Dino Topo, I want I don't want relative detail. I want constant detail. Let's see. Okay. Suck that up. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit higher than that. I'm gonna go 40. Okay, that's great. So let's go back. Shaded. Oh. Scale. Yeah, so if you ever accidentally did that in Blender, then yeah, your goose is basically cooked. Yeah, to put it politely. Notice how this is more clumped together. I'm gonna get that clumped together look in a minute. Okay. Let's grab. When you remove his top hat, this is what you see. You see like this sprouty here. Oops. Oops, the strength is too much, just drop that. I'm gonna pinch the tops so that they look almost sprouty. Okay, I'm going to turn this symmetry back on. See see where the front is. Just gonna let's smooth that up a little bit. Oop, let's turn that off. Symmetry. Look at potato with the crazy sprouts. Let's see here. Okay. It's a start. Let's see here. Let's see if we can add like little notches and stuff in there. Little bumps. Mr. Potato, you're back. Potatoes have like eyes and stuff, so we're gonna add a little bit of kind of eye action. We have scarring and all that sort of stuff. It looks like a potato, a sprouted potato. Yeah, wait till we add the eyes and stuff on there. Right, I'm gonna add your top hat to cover his hair. Okay, let's see here. If what name are what are you gonna call it? No, I can't remember. What is it about again? Oh, really? When you sculpt, nothing happens? You know what? Make sure you have the object selected, because like if you don't have the object selected and you go in sculpt mode, it's not gonna do anything. So you're gonna have to go back into layout, select the object, and then jump back into sculpt mode and then see if it wakes up. 'Cause that happened to me already. And if not, I don't know. That sprout is like, it's a huge sprout. It's a mutant sprout. Yeah, he's gonna have to fix that. Sometimes just using the draw brush is all you need. Is it still screwing up? Are you making the whole thing bigger when you sculpt? What? I don't know. Cool, man. I don't know what's going on. I think this is cool. You know what? Let me do one more grab. Okay, let's put the symmetry back on. Let's make divots for his eyes. Let's look at the concept. Yeah, let's do his eyes right here, just like where you have them. Right about there. Can I get a different brush fall off? Come on, let's get it. Come on, Blender. Where are you? Brush settings, fall off. Oh. Constant. Oops. Oh man, that's smooth as Shazong. I'm gonna go back. Sphere, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna invert it. I wonder how you made the whole thing started to get bigger. Okay, I'm gonna give Mr. Potato a little bit of a brow. Give him a little bit of a tummy. Did I have a flat? I think I did a flatten thing in here one time, but it didn't save. It didn't save my no scrape. It wasn't scrape. No, where scrape? Ah, I didn't save my scrape, guys. Wow, when you sculpt it, expands, shrinks, the whole thing slightly. Oh my god, wow. That is weird. Okay, that's us. There's Mr. Potato coming along. Add some eyes in here. Ah, come on. Behave, blend. Did the shortcuts change? Ugh, look what it's doing. You kidding me? Oh, wait a minute. I know why. That's why. Got it. Okay. I should have made a duplicate. I should have made a duplicate of the idea. I keep forgetting that stuff. It's all good. We could fix that. I'll show you how to fix that. Range by distance. Let's just duplicate that. Rotate. Well, you know what? Yeah, that'll be the right way to do it. Just rotate. X180 back over there. You want this and that. You want to scale that down. Let's go into some shaded mode here. I should save. I don't think I saved this. Guys, we didn't save! Oh no! Quick save! Mr. Potato, I don't want all your work to go down the drain. Streaming graphics. Tutorials. Potatoes. Ah, what is that? Okay, here we go. Before we even like texture a skin, let's just give a skin a basic material so we could start to differentiate things. Let's look for glossy shader, glossy BRD. And you're supposed to be able to use transparency. So let's come in here with transparency. Oh yeah, so it's like a cycles thing versus a, okay, my bad. Come in here. This is an EV thing. What were you reading? EV? Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Let's stick with a BSDF. Let's mix that later. Alpha. Oh boy. Where's material? Material. Backface color. Let's go alpha blend. There we go. Let's turn the roughness down. Let's go 0.3 in that. Something like that. Apply. Making an eye, his eyes here, guys. I mean, you could make his eyes many different ways, but let's try this one way here. Just keep it simple. Should he have blue eyes or green eyes or brown eyes? What kind of eyes do you want? Blue-eyed potato. Let's use a fall off for the right now. Let's use a ramp. And that's for the alpha. Can I hit alpha with alpha? No, it's all put in color. Okay, so. Oh, okay. I'm gonna merge all these together. You can actually add a gradient to do more interesting things with the eyes, but I think because it's a cartoon character or whatever it is, I'll just leave it like this. Still trying to get back like what you did here, make it a little more interesting. Oh, we could probably get a like an outer edge, outer ring to this blue. Let's do that. Okay. At this point in time, I'm kind of probably overkilling, but we're having fun, right? I'm having fun. Are you guys? Are you having fun out there? If not, let me let me know if you're not having fun. I hope you're having fun. Get this blue up in here. This gradient. Right. So now we need like a mapping node. Extra coordinates is based upon what's generated. There we go. Now we use a mapping node. I have to remember now where it wants to actually map. Hold on, point. So 19 now. That's not it. This is a part that gets me sometimes. Oh boy. I mean, I probably could just UV it and then do it based upon the UV, which will probably be better. You just unwrapped it. What does the UV look like? I think this might give me a better. I mean, there's a way you could like. Anyways, you guys will see what I mean. Well, yeah, let's see. Okay, let's go back into shading and let's use the UVs. All right. Oh boy. What I want, let's go 180. Not even 180, I think it's supposed to be 90. Oh boy. Okay, what I was really trying to get is to get it to be like a radial. And I'm sure it's simple. I'll probably think of it like after the fact. I'll be like, oh, you just gotta like. I'm trying to get a radial. I'm trying to get a ramp to be like a radial, you know, color or whatever it is. So if anybody out there in Blender, oh, you know what? Just do a search, Nick. Come on. Blender ramp to radial. Gradient. Oh, Blender ramp. Blender radial gradient. There's a radial. Oh, it's like the vector direction? Is that what it is? Yeah, that. Oh, is it a Fresnel? Do I have to add a Fresnel in there? Oh yeah, like, where is this? Okay, some, aha! Oh, spherical gradient texture. There you go, gradient texture into a ramp, which is a spherical. You guys see it right there, that's it. Whoa. Gradient. Who knew? Plug that into the factor. Let's see, generated. Normal. Oh, okay. Ah, look at that. You got different effects here. I like that. Let's try the UV. No objects. Same thing. Oh, spherical. My bad. That's it right there, guys. So if you're ever looking for that, that's where it is. See normal. UV. Huh. Object actually just worked. Can't believe it. Alright, so this is what I was looking for, guys. Right there. All that to get this. Alright, get rid of that. The only problem is if I move it, does it mess up? Nope. Okay, let's merge all these things together, making an eye. J. Oh yeah, it doesn't want to sew it through because of the, okay. This white part needs a texture. There you go. I think they call that a scapula or something like that. I just call it eye whites. And the other ones would be pupils and all that sort of stuff. So whatever, let's just merge this together. There we go. All that for an eye. If there's anything, Mr. Potato, you could use the eyes. Some piercing eyes. Okay, so where are we? This is taking longer than I thought. But hey, you know, it's fun. I'm having fun. Are you guys having fun? If you're anybody out there, you're having fun. Let's go back into select the potato. This eye. That's the left, eye left. Potato making is hard. I should have been done. Come on, it's supposed to be the right. And this one is the left. You're right, Mr. Potato. Potato making is hard. Let's go back into sculpt. Absolutely right with that one, sir. Oh, sorry, Coom. Coom, because I'm seeing potatoes in my head. Yeah, I'm sorry, Coom. You're right. No excuse for that. Will you forgive me, Coom? I'm sorry. Twice too many. Don't we all? We all have times where we do feel like potatoes. More like a couch potato, hardy ha ha. I think the last thing I'll do is a top hat. And I'll leave the arms and legs to him for him to do. So Akum, what's your favorite game? What's your favorite video game? I was wondering that the other day. Oh, what's your favorite movie? These are questions I gotta know. Dark Souls. Oh man, I keep hearing about Dark Souls being pretty good, being a really good, good franchise. Keep hearing that. Oh, you don't watch movies? Okay, that's cool. I like to get to know, you know, the followers, you know, a little bit of what you like and what you don't like, you know. It's important. Okay, so I think that's cool for now. What I'm gonna do is to save this. Potato with eyes, literally. I'm gonna take this guy here and I'm gonna let's see if we can optimize him. What does his wireframe look? His wireframe probably looks crazy. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Let's go back to solid. I'm sitting over here. I'm wondering what's the best. I think maybe what I'll do is to if I play ARPGs, action RPGs. I don't know. I don't think I have any. I don't think I've seen any. I think I asked you this already because you asked me about the ARPGs already. I think I would like to find like a good one. So are those like things like Diablo and that kind of thing? Is that what they are? I'm gonna duplicate this thing. I mean, I could drop a shader on it. Maybe we could, might be able to texture paint straight on this, but I'd rather lay out the UVs and then texture paint. Yeah, let's do that. So I'll call this Sculpt. And that's just strictly to grab our normal map stuff. And this one we're gonna it's really be potato. And this should be the low res version. Okay, let's take this and let's optimize this. Generate. We want decimation. We're gonna optimize through decimation because we don't need to what do you call it? We don't need to run a retopo on this because it's literally a potato. So I think subdividing it would probably be good. I'm gonna put the wireframe on in here so I can see what this looks like. And let's see if we could I think going 0.1 is a good start. Look at that, I think that's good enough. Wow, I wonder if we could go even more than that. 0.05. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, so this is gonna be the optimized potato. Let's go ahead. What's your favorite ARPG? Which one do you play? I'm gonna make a seam on this so we could subdivide it. Oh, what is all that? Okay. Wow. Victor Varan and the Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing are my favorite ARPGs. That's crazy. I think like that song is awesome. I'm gonna mark seam on that. Okay, I'm gonna unwrap this and see what we get. Hide the eyes from that. That looks cool. Just adjusting these UVs. Okay, so that's good. Okay, we're gonna use these same images to paint the potato texture onto him. I think I demonstrated that some time back. First, we're going to generate like a map for him. Let's go ahead and save. The texture, image texture. New. Yeah, what the hey, let's go 4096. No, not even, let's go 1024. Or 2048, that's better. Call this diff. Let's go into texture painting. Okay, we're just gonna texture paint on him real quick. Not too much frills. I think I demonstrated this one time before. We're gonna probably use this texture right here. I'm probably part of this one. I'm also going to let's do some of this let's turn the roughness up a bit. Oh, that doesn't actually affect anything in there? Really? This would affect it if I go flat here. But we don't want completely flat. So matte cap, let's go back to this. Back to sculpting. Give it a little cavity. Or specular lighting right here. Turn that off. I wish I could control how much it gets. Can't I? Do studio light? Oh, this is too much right here. Let's not do that. Oh, wait a minute. Aha, studio light. Green matte cap. Let's just leave this like this. Okay, so let's go into the tool here. I'm gonna use a texture. Instead of tiled, I'm gonna use the stencil mode we used one time. Here, new. I'm gonna open one of these potato skins. This one is nice. Let's try. Let's go hard. Let's do this one. Alright, so we got a stencil happening. I could change the angle on it. Put 90 on that. Oh, that's Okay, there we go. Okay, let's paint this straight on this guy. I'm gonna go full screen. Boo. Let's go back. This is a nice, good first pass kind of thing. If you're doing this kind of thing. Make the brush a little bit smaller. A little bit of rotation. And you could change the offset. You kind of bring it more. Well, yeah, you could do stuff. Oh boy, this is fun. Now that we use another potato image and we get a different thing happening. Okay, so this is being mirrored. Let's choose a different image. Here's this one. Ah, this one is ready to rock. Ready to rock! Let's go. Let's turn the strength down a bit. Yeah, got a little more blend going on there. Let's try flat. There you go. So now it's kind of like what you'd get. And let's put cavity. Let's put both on there. Okay, lambda occlusion. Not too much. Just a little bit of ridges. Just don't do that. But let's do it around his eyes. His eyes kind of dark. Get your potatoes here. And could turn off symmetry on here. I think there's symmetry here. Turn that off. So now we can make it look a little bit more unique. And even though you have this here and you have this over here, oh well, yeah. Psycho potato. Let's fix this. Let's get that little variation there. Clean that up. And then you could come in here in the 2D version right here and do more work on it. This should get you good and going. Just gonna remove any spots that look alright, let's choose a different potato image. And you're just gonna clean up some a bit of anomalies. Man, this potato looks beat up. Oh boy. You could definitely lessen some of the stuff on here. Alright, let's do the last part here. Let's go where the sprouts are. 0. Kind of more or less getting the color from it, you know, and then we could do something different after. We could like basically sample that back. So let's do something like this. Let's do a sample like that. Let's just use a regular turn that off. Let's do some actual texture painting now. We're going for this effect. An S to sample. Oh, why isn't my sample working? Let's see. Let's get rid of the not make it flat. So got a cavity. Oh, what is Alt? What is sample in the new Blender? Can't find it. It was S, but is it something different now? This is one good thing about having the UVs. You could just come in here and paint in here too. Soften. I don't see sample, which is really weird. Okay, I gotta find where sample color is. Still can't find it. Hold on here. What did that person say in that? Oh, where is it? That's what they're asking. You can also just press S. And people can't understand what the guy is asking. Oh my, people are asking how is this important? You can't sample? Well, that'd be a big faux pas. You must be able to. It's somewhere in here. Yeah. I think it's pretty funny, like the people like giving the guys problem in the post, they're like explain exactly what you mean, sir, you know, like you know, like what? Where is the sample in the sample? No, I gotta find this. This is ridiculous. Where is this? Is it Blender 4? Really? How am I gonna... What if I want to sample... Wait a minute, hold on. Let's get to the bottom of this, guys. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'll split this. Let's close this. Let's not save that. Come on, close that. Gonna make sure on the save. I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna go to like an image viewer, texture. Let's see, image editor. No, we're just in view mode right here, right? You can't sample in Blender. What? This is ridiculous. At least in a new Blender, this is still under development. I don't care what they say, like, unless there's some clear way on how to do it, advanced, stroke. No way. I mean, you could just press S and sample. So like, what's up? Small things like that, people are gonna like, oh, you know, we're not gonna use this. So I'm gonna launch the old Blender. Close that. Let's save this. Let's launch the old Blender. Yeah, to sample. Yeah, S used to sample. I'm gonna open the old Blender. I said, hey, let's do this in Blender 4, and I'm trying to be like, I'm trying to be proper and not do wrong things. I'm trying to, you know, people, oh, he's using like Blender 3 or something, like, you know, like, so I'm not gonna like check his stream out, you know, whatever. So like, I'm like, you know, let's do it the right way. Okay, so I'm gonna open that same file here in Blender 3, which I think it should allow me to do that. I know Blender could go backward and forward. There's some things might not work. Okay, so I'm just gonna open that faster. Let's go stream tutorials. Let's go potato sculpt. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, look, it's right here. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Look, I'm sampling right here. Watch, sample all day long, every day. You tell me I couldn't let what? The new Blender can't do that, guys. So I'm gonna, until I find a different way, I'm gonna close off this part. I'm gonna save this here. 4.1 can't do that as yet. I don't know, maybe there's another way to do it, but I'm not finding anything online from the quick search I did. Like, where's the color sampler? People are asking the guy, like, what do they mean and how is that important? Are they crazy? Where's the color picker in 4? Right. Oh, right click? Really? Oops. Let's go back to Blender 4 and see if we right click. If it's right click, that's what? Okay. So I may have given up on it too quickly. Well, how would you know? Like, how would you know right click does it? Like, how would you know that? If it's a different key in version 2, yeah, you're right. I should have gone in the key bindings up here. Coom, thanks for good looking. I should have come here in the key map and just look for it. Somebody says right click. Right click. Okay, hold on here. Okay, I can paint. Let's right click. Nope, that doesn't do it either. Oh, right click and maybe S and right click. Alt right click. Control right click. Shift right click. I'm gonna do a search. I'm gonna search in the. Let's search right here. Key map. I don't even know what it's called. Is it called sampler? Would it put it as sampler? Sample color. Shift X. You gotta be kidding me. Let's check this out. Shift X. Oh my. I found it first, everybody. Let it be known here next show. In order to sample in Blender, Shift X now. No more S. You can probably change it, but that's what it is by default. Shift X. Kuma, I'm so happy you find that funny. I really try my best to bring up the comedy level in the stream a little bit. Oh wow. Alright. Okay. We're back on track. Crisis averted. And I have to thank Koom for suggesting that I should just search in the key map. The key bindings just to see what it is. Shift X. I don't know, man. It doesn't roll off the tongue like sample, like S for sample. Well, that one is gonna be a thing. Shift X. I don't know. I'm not digging that. What, did I turn a lazy brush on by accident? To move stable stroke. I don't know if I like the Shift X thing. Or extrapolate color. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. It's Shift X for extrapolate color. That's right. Which is makes no sense. Of course, you know, we're both making a joke on that. I mean, S meant sample, right? So I don't know where Shift X come in. Why didn't it make a Shift S or something? I mean, the S is next to the X on the keyboard anyway. Extrapolate color, that's funny. Except that it's not extrapolating color, it's just literally sampling color. Ah boy, go figure. thought you had like some kind of pink up here. Some kind of red. You see, this is where I need a reference, and I close the reference image down. Let's see if we can pull it up in here. Let's go to view. Here we go, this is it. You see, now I feel like I need my my Wacom. Let's go on to the Wacom, guys. Potato, I'm going to town on your character that you created. I just opened up a can of worms, everybody. Koom, I've got to do your character now, and I've got to do like, oh man, I got to do everybody else's character. I still got to finish my brother's superhero character. Everybody has characters that they want done. Will work for follows. Even better than the follows. If anybody's watching me out there, if you view me on stream and the ads play, that actually helps me. It doesn't help me right now, because there's not much people that actively watch the stream live, but there's more people that watch it after the fact. So if you're one of those people, you know, I just want to say thank you. But if you really want to support what I'm doing, support the channel, and to see the channel and to see the stream and channel grow, watch me live. You know, even if you don't have time, leave me on in the background. Let the ads play. And yeah, it actually helps. Well, it hasn't helped as yet, but I'm guesstimating that it will help. I'm having faith that it would help. Let's put it that way. I think there's other famous streamers who you know, just the ads alone, you know, just the ads alone, they can afford to go to Japan and do stuff. So if you want to see Exercise Nick, if you want to see me go Japan and probably wear a t-shirt with all you guys' names on there and draw and like something like that, I need minimum like 3K people watching at one time. Me making potatoes and stuff. By the way, all that is a joke, so don't hold me. Don't hold me to that. Just gotta put it on record. Like what you said. Okay, so we're doing the top of this potato with these kind of little red things, and there's not much, right? But I'm going to town with it. And then I think what I'll do, I'll add a gradient. I'll actually try to recreate the potato material with a gradient procedurally this material and overlay this on top, and then bam, is get like a photorealistic Mr. Potato. You're gonna have to feature this guy in your film. Shift, extrapolate. Let us zoom out, see what we got. Man, this potato looked like it like something died on top of it. It's like blood. Okay, let's sample. technically this should be like a kind of green, right? Because it's really trying to sprout, you know, like a plant. Let's put a little touch of green in here, like where the red is, maybe. Zoom out. I'll blend that a bit. And to blend it, I'm just sampling back, you know, Shift X. I'm just Shift Xing it. What? Shift X? What? It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Alright, so that's enough of that. Come back here. Let's clean this part up here. So there's also a clone stamp tool. So if you want to use like a clone tool like Photoshop, there's that in Blender also. If anybody out there is even wondering. That I just like you know, sampling and painting back. Yep. Okay, so something like this now. Let's go back to the desktop. Okay, it's kind of like you have like a little blonde hair and that kind of thing. Let's save that. Texture painting. Let's go back to the skin part here. Save this. Okay. So now is where I think it was you, right, Koom? Now is where that materialized thing would come into play. But we could create something kind of like that. There's still like little bits of black. Let's see if we could cover those up right here. Shift X. What do you think, Mr. Potato? You're like, Mr. Potato's like, I'm staying quiet. He's gonna finish the whole thing. Alright, so let's see here. Let's hide, let's go back to the wireframe. So here we are with our potato. Alright, so we got, let's do some maps to finish, kind of bring this home, right? We got our painted texture, we We got our sprouting on the top. Man, this is a yucky potato. But it's a cool potato though. It's cool. Alright. You know, not meant to be eaten, but meant to be cool. Okay, so we select the skin here, and you see this here. Now let's see if we could like generate. We could probably try to generate a normal map, and then we could probably pull a normal map from the sculpt, and hopefully we could blend the two. Or what we could do. Let me think about this. What you could actually do, because the thing is so high res, you could actually make this into a black and white map just to kind of get somewhat of a texture. Put that on the sculpt, pull that back in as a normal map, and get some real texture up in this this thing. But whatever. Let's grab let's do some fanciness. Let's do some fanciness to this. So let's see. Okay, let's do this. Let's go back to the other guy. So we got a texture on this guy, and it's good to paint texture on this low res one. Let's hide it. Let's call this potato. So let's Mr. Potato. Okay. Let's put this into a new layer. Alrighty, so this is a sculpt right here, so we can hide this guy, bring the sculpt in. Okay, let's procedurally try to do some stuff here. Okay, so the first cool thing that we could use is the pointiness. That's in the hold on. Input mesh. Geometry, yeah. And let's get a ramp. Okay, we're gonna have to switch over to cycles. Come here into cycles. Okay, cycles is acting stupid. Let's go ahead and put a sky texture in here. 0.1. And let's rotate the sun to the front. Again, fancy's a fancy Mr. Potato. Okay, so we got this here. Let's turn it down a bit, not too much. 0.3 on that. Okay, so that looks kind of white. And oh yeah, it's at 15. Let's go to 60. 60. Yeah, there. Oh yeah, that's looking great already. Alright, so what we're gonna do now, we're gonna see if we get some pointiness action happening. Yes, we're gonna click pointiness in here. See. Okay, So we could do some pretty, try to do some pretty fancy pants stuff here. So the first thing is, wow, we could do a lot of fancy stuff to this. Maybe, am I going overboard, guys? Am I going overboard? Somebody please. I don't know, maybe I am. So let's see here. So we got this guy. Let's deal with the top here. Let's do that. Let's get a gradient. We got a color ramp. Alright, and this is another thing that you could do. You could come in here and you can make like an empty as a cube, and that'll be like a texture space, believe it or not. And let's come in here, let's duplicate this gradient, and let's say the UV, hold on, we want texture coordinate and we want it to be object, and then object, right? Let's call this empty UV. Alright, we call the empty UV. Let's go ahead, select that. Let's just see what we get here. Alright, you see what it's doing there? So what we want to do is get a mapping node now. Mapping. Okay. Now if you move this object, you see it affects the UV. It's like a UV map. So but we need to fix the way this is behaving. I don't remember exactly how this is supposed to work. Hold on, guys. I mean, we could finagle it into submission, something like that. I don't think that's the right way. Well, hold on. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it was something like 0.5. 5. Was it? Nope. How about 0? It was something along to this effect. I remember working one time with it. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so that's like a mask. Okay, so we're gonna do two different things here. We're gonna merge. Mix. Something like that. Okay, so yeah, we've really gone to town on this thing. It should really have a noise in there. It's just kind of noisy up that top there a little bit. Okay, now it's all about the color. Let's translate the sculpt. Man, this potato looks frightful. But we get it somewhere. Alright, so we're gonna take kind of like this texture and cross it with that texture there a little bit. Another thing that people like to do is throw a little noise in something procedural like this. I think what I want to do is to come in here, just add one more little thing right here. Try to make that more into kind of like a green. Let's bring that out more into kind of like this. More something like that. I think that was looking, it's starting to look pretty good. Let's add one more. Let's go really strong like red. Okay, so if we cross this into this, we should get something that look kind of alright. Let's get a... Let's see what a noise structure does to this. Hey, last one we gotta do is we could do a little ambient occlusion. Gonna ramp. Let's go 32 on this. Let's go back to 16. Distance 10. Distance 5. Okay guys, so now we're gonna mix. Just add an ambient occlusion onto this, just kind of like a little bit of a dirt material. So I'm gonna add this here into this, put that there into that. Do up the roughness a little bit. I'm going to do the roughness up to 0.7. And I'm going to add like kind of occlusion kind of dirt on this. I'm going to add this a little bit to it, so I'm going to use the diffuse BSDF. I'm going to mix shader. Factor. And let's put this as like that brown dirt, almost to black. Now we gotta flip it. There you go. Alright, so this is done procedurally here. And there's a couple little more things you could do to it, but I just want to mix this texture with this. Now we could add a ramp to this also. There you go. Okay, let's put his doppelganger back into place. Alright! Okay, let's go ahead and start capturing some textures. Capture a normal map. Capture normal. I'm gonna make a normal map. Okay, here we go. So we are in cycles, using GPU compute. Let's make sure GPUs is all set up. This should be pretty simple. Yep, they are. So let's go in here. $128. Save. Okay, what are we gonna bake? We're gonna bake a normal map. I'm thinking, yeah, let's bake a normal map. Let's go. That's how we capture back the texture detail, the sculpt detail in here. Okay, this looks like it's ready to rock. Let's go ahead and bake. Okay, it's baking. Baking a normal map. And then after we'll take the texture that we paint, the potato texture, we'll make that into a normal map also. Normal map on top of a normal map inside of a normal map. Becoming a normal map. Well, I hope this is all interesting. You know, we didn't quite get to the concept art spider creature cool robot thing, but I'll show you guys what it looks like. So hopefully next stream we'll jump straight into that. I'm getting a little tired here, and you know, this was fun. I like working on stuff like this. You know, segueing. You know, and just saying, hey, you know, I'll work on your avatar or whatever it is, even though you didn't ask me, and hopefully he's not pissed off or nothing. You don't have to use it, man. I'm just having fun with you guys right now and doing a little bit of this and a little bit of that. So yeah, so if you're out there and you're watching me, or you watch me after the fact, or you're lurking or whatever, you want me to work in a character, you know, hey, let me know in the suggestion box here in Twitch. You know, let me know in a comment in YouTube, comment to this video, or join, even better, join our Discord. And in the Discord you could talk with me directly at any time, you know. So yeah, you know, let me know. So Blender's capturing the texture. That's what's happening right now. I'm thinking I probably should have put it instead of my GPU. Probably put it on my CPU just to get it started. I'm not sure. But right now it's oh, look at it! It actually did it. Wow, that looks great. Look what it did. Let's save this. Okay, let's take the skin and make a normal map out of that. So I'll show you guys how to do that. But before we do that, let's plug the scene and see what this looks like. Let's hide the sculpt. This is a low res. Right, let's plug in the normal map. Right, but you want the normal map to be instead of sRGB, you want it non-color. Let's hide the base color for a minute. Now you can see it. It's not very strong, but it's there. Let's dial it up. Yeah, I like dialing it up. That looks great. Like at least twice times the amount. Let's go 3 times. No, 3 times. Let's go 2 times. Wow, you see all the stuff, all the scrapes and stuff on the. I'm gonna go 3 times. This gives it a little bit more character. There we go. See that? Let's plug back in. Oh, let's put this base color back to white. Let's plug the base color in. Okay, so let's capture the other texture and let's merge it with this texture so it's not a straight photo, like, you know, we got a hybrid kind of texture thing that we need to get. Let's go get that. We call this albedo. I'm just looking for a different name other than, you know, other than diffuse. So we're gonna go from sculpt to that. We're gonna capture this one. Yep. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna capture this straight color. So bake, normal, bake, diffuse. Influence, I don't want any influence. We only want color influence. And I think it should be all set to go. Let's go ahead and bake that. It's baking. Okay, so at this point we're going to do some work in the Gimp. So I click here, image, edit externally. Okay, let's make a pseudo roughness mask, and I call it pseudo because it's not really a real roughness mask. This is where that materialize would come into play. Where is that? Where's that link to that thing? I think I tried downloading it. I think I actually did download it, but anyways, let's get this going. Let's go ahead and flatten image. I'm gonna make a duplicate. Oops, not that way, this way. Okay, and I'm gonna apply some. I'm gonna desaturate this. Color to gray. You can desaturate it. Let's see. Yeah, different kinds of gray now. So wherever is white is gonna be. Wherever is white is going to be rough, and wherever is black is going to be, wherever is white is going to be dull. Yeah, so we're going to use this for the roughness. So wherever is white is going to be dull, or wherever is black is not. Enhance shadows. Pretty interesting. Can we raise the samples up from 4 to, oh man, that's a lot. I'm gonna go 8. So wherever is white is gonna be dull, and wherever is black is gonna be shiny. So we gotta invert this map. Okay, I think that's looking pretty good. I think probably we could punch it up just slightly. Let's punch it up a little bit more. Let's go ahead and save that. And then we're going to make another normal map and we're going to mix the normal maps. And hopefully that works. We'll see. I guess it's updated. I do see some some little reflectance on it there. If I turn the metallicness a little bit up, you'll see probably a little bit more. But even that wants a thing, so. Okay, so let's go in and let's try to see if we could dig out a normal map. I'm inclined to use this. So let's see the lower part. If we actually the inverted version of this. So let's invert this. Then I'll copy this. Let's invert this. Right, so the parts that are dark is going to sink. So in here there's map, and then there is bump map. Actually, it's in somewhere else. There's a normal map somewhere here. Normal map in generic. Believe it or not, you can make this is in there and thing. But anyways, turn the scale down, then you can get it kind of even out like that. Let's go with 3 and see what happens. Maybe if we open this and merge it together this way rather than try to mix it in Blender, it might be easier. So let's open the other normal map. See what that does. Right. Now we have to find some way to combine these. What's the best way? The best way is something like maybe. I know there's a science behind this. Hold on. Merge. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Split. Split the difference. No, maybe we could, yeah. Maybe with a little bit of that. Like a 50%. Let's save this. Let's see what we get. Let's go back into Blender here. Into our normal map. And let's go ahead and reload. Oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that looked like potato skin if you ask me. Wow. Man, it's like we need more of the other one. The other one needs to punch up more. Hold on here. If we go normal map strength to 1. And it's really subtle. Let's go 2. Let's go 3. Okay, there's a subsurface here. And subsurface weight and all that sort of stuff, so subsurface radius, subsurface scale. I think this may be like the color of subsurface. I'm going to go here. The subsurface a little bit. Ooh, it means something different when you're in here though. Go back to 1.5 is good. Technically, you should be able to addition to the add-in. What do we multiply? Yeah, see, I don't think this will actually help. It's not like that, it's like modulate or something. Yeah, hard light does something. Oh yeah. That's exactly what I needed. Let's back away on that wrinklies a little bit. Let's go 40 in those. Yeah, let's see here. Let's go save. Okay, let's check out Blender again. Yeah, sRGB is better. So 30 on that. Let's go back and save. Okay, so this is in cycles. Where's the eye? Let's put a little bit of emission on this. Okay, and I'm going to let's view this in Eevee. Oh yeah. It looks like a wet potato. I like that. I think it looks good in both. Let's go back here. Okay, guys. So that's it. That's it. No more. No more. I did a Mr. Potato for Mr. Potato. Mr. Potato, put your top hat on him. Give him arms. Give him those nice arms. It's all yours. I'm gonna put this. Guys, I'm gonna put this out there in go sculpt like that. Okay, I'm gonna put this out there in Discord and you can have it. Wow, what a journey. I love it. I'm just gonna nest his eyes in with him. I could put controllers for his eyes. I'm not gonna do all that. You know, you could take care of that. Woo! So that's it, guys. There's our potato. What do you think? Potato with eyes. I mean, ironic, potatoes do have eyes. I feel like to put a controller in there for his eyes, but I'm not going to. Let's just rotate his eyes independently. Like rolling his like, oh brother. Oh, come on. Like, oh, come on, Nick. You spend all that time doing, you know, modeling a potato, which is basically like a rock, something like that. Okay, guys. Yeah, so that's that. You know, we learned some things. You know, I learned how to put an eye, like some eyes in. You know, we did some eyes. We did some texture painting and some using you know, we did some texture painting. We used some actual images, and then we did a procedural thing, and we merged the two together. And then we sculpted and all that, and we made a simple character, right? So that's what it's all about. It's all about this, you know, doing things on the fly and having fun, I guess. You know, definitely, you know, this is a low res guy. You know, definitely, I definitely had fun. I hope you had fun. So, alright, guys, if there's anything, I'll see you guys later. And, you know, hopefully tomorrow we'll get back. Oh yeah, and I want to show you guys the thing that we're gonna work on tomorrow. Alright, we're not gonna work on a potato. I hope this is good. I hope at least this is some kind of fun for somebody out there. Like, wow, we spent like 4 hours work doing a potato with two eyes. This show is great, you know. So, hey X-Nick, thanks for creating me. X-Nicky, thanks for creating me. Thanks for watching. Hey, and you know, Koom, thanks for suggesting, you know, for me to check the Blender shortcuts so that I could find how to sample. Thank you, the key map, I mean. And also, Mr. Potato, thanks for the inspiration. Okay, guys, I'm just fooling around. So, hopefully your computer is not a potato. Okay, that's all the jokes I can get. All right, guys, I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. Take it easy, and yeah. Oh yeah, let me show you guys the thing that we're gonna work on. So next stream, this is what we're gonna work on. Coming up next stream, the same bad time, same bad channel. Okay, so same bad channel. Check this out. So, you know, we're gonna get back into Soul 3000 projects here and concept art, and we're gonna work on a villain. And the villain is actually a weapon, so it's character design, enemies, war machines. I believe it's War Machine A final. Yeah. So this is the thing that we're gonna create. We're gonna create this thing tomorrow, God willing. We're gonna start. We're gonna sculpt. We're gonna do some hard surface sculpting. I'm gonna use 3D Code for this just because 3D Code is just faster, man. I'm sorry, guys. Blender, you could do it. You could you could do old-fashioned modeling and just model this guy in Blender. Like basically, you could do that. But I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna get this guy done in 3D Code. You know, Gabby does stuff. Thought it would be a cool idea for me to do it. So that's what I'm gonna do. All right, guys. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. Take it easy. Peace.
Here we are. The beast can smell your fear.